Buenos tardes a todos y buena suerte para este día. Y por favor, ahora, además usa letras chicas y ponga tus cogidos una vez. No quiero ver muchos y no quiero ver grandes letras grandes, por favor.
Track at 5.5 price tag of $12,500. Scratch the 3 Sweet Candy Factory. Change of equipment on 6 True Beast. She goes with blinkers on. Field of 11. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5 Daily Double Pick 3, and Early Pick 5 Possibility. The early pick 5 and race 1 at 5.5 furlongs. Up next in 4 minutes.
Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone today. Buena suerte a todos ahora.
Still time to wager on a nice offering in the early pick 5. The pool approaching $400,000. A full field to get us underway today in South Florida. Still time to wager.
What's up, Lolly? How's it going?
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Less than 1 minute to wager on race 1. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, the first of 12 here this afternoon. Over the main track at 5.5 furlongs. Race favorites include the 5, Flor de Plata, the 10, Good Trouble, 7-2 Respect for the Maryland Invader, Nobody's Secret, 6-1 on number 11, Evil, of course. Into line goes Nobody's Secret. They've put in Angelic Storm. Princess Pup is ready now. Jose Pinchin trainee, Uncaptured Faith is in line. Now Mudshaft. The gray Flor de Plata sports the red colors of Joker Racing. Joel Sainer Cupper colors represented with Blame the Media into post number 9. That early pick 5 pool is blasted past $650,000. A sincere thank you to the fans out there joining us for the early pick 5, and good luck here. Good Trouble stepping into line under Irad Ortiz Jr. Now True Beast. Then Evil, of course, and She Is Royalty. This early pick 5 is going to get darn close to $700,000 with 2 left to come forward. Evil, of course, in the colors of Jacks or Better Farm. And then draw on the outside, She Is Royalty under Luis Reyes to complete the field. She Is Royalty to the outside gate. The tracks are fast. The turf is firm. And they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Blame the Media quick off the blocks and fires forward for the lead. Down at the inside, that's True Beast with speed. Far outside, and Evil, of course. Into the top flight goes Uncaptured Faith as they scrimmage for early supremacy. Good Trouble's out in the clear and getting a good trip early, a length and a half better than Nobody's Secret. Then Angelic Storm ahead of Flor de Plata. 3 back to Mudshaft. Princess Pup toward the back of the group. The trailer is She Is Royalty. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Less than 3 furlongs to run. With the advantage, it's Blame the Media in between. 3 wide. Evil, of course, toward the rail, True Beast. 4 wide, Good Trouble. Right with her, an Uncaptured Faith. 3 back to Flor de Plata as they run to the top of the stretch. Evil, of course, comes off the turn with the lead. Good Trouble and Uncaptured Faith, the nearest pursuers. Flor de Plata gives up a ton of ground as Evil, of course, is still the target. Now there's 3/16 to go. Evil, of course, finding what she needs. She's 3 in front. Uncaptured Faith is there second. Flor de Plata picking it up late in the game. Farther out, and Nobody's Secret. Final 16th of a mile, driven out by Jaramillo. Evil, of course, is in front. It's going to be Uncaptured Faith in a photo for second with Flor de Plata. Fourth is Nobody's Secret in 106 and 4.
Bueno escogido esos que escogió el 11. Buena jugada.
Today's first race, the early pick 5, is coming up in 2 minutes. We're just 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 10 here on a Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs, Turf Champions Day. A couple of graded stakes later on in the program, races 6 and 8, the Endeavor and Tampa Bay Stakes. We start out with the maiden special weight group here. 3-year-old fillies at the mile and 40-yard distance, 4 to 5 on the number 4 Customer Driven, and 9 to 5 on the 5 prizes. Those two taking a majority of the wagering here as Coldy gets set to load for Pablo Morales. Here is Customer Driven moving in. 2 more back, Wonderstruck, and 5 prizes, and we'll be all set to kick off Turf Champions Day here. Day number 40 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. 5 prizes, Joe Bravo to the outside gate, coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Customer Driven, who goes right out to the early advantage. Down toward the inside, liking it twisted was away in good order. Wonderstruck Also close up in third as Five Prizes going to be 3 deep as they go to that first turn. Tahoe Wheel tucks back in the 5th spot. Culdee is 6th, but they're only covered by 3 lengths past the 7/8 pole, and Customer Driven is the leader. Jesus Castanon and Customer Driven. 5 Prizes up on the extreme outside in that second flight. Down toward the inside, Liking It Twisted. Wonderstruck between those two. The break of 2 more, then back to Culdee, who's 5th right now, 3.5 off the speed. And Tahoe Wheel trails as they wheel onto the back stretch off at 24 and 3. Opening quarter mile, it's Customer Driven, the leader. 5 Prizes gets a little bit closer now from that second spot, draws within 3/4 of a length. Liking It Twisted under a good hold toward the inside. Wonderstruck right to her outside. Culdee continues out 3 deep from 5th, is now 3 lengths behind, and another length and a half to Tahoe Wheel. 4.5 front to back as they go to the half-mile pole. Up on the front end, it's Customer Driven, the leader. Customer Driven 3/4 of a length in front of 5 Prizes. Liking It Twisted continues an inside journey. Just outside of that one, Wonderstruck. They tighten up a bit. The top 4 now only covered by 2.5. Culdee asked to go after them, is out 3 deep in that 5th spot, and Tahoe Wheel at the back. Around the far turn they go. Customer Driven has made every yard thus far. Customer Driven there by a length. 5 Prizes pushed along to go after that one. Here's Culdee launching up 4 deep, trying to come after these top 2 as they come to the top of the stretch. Customer Driven, 5 Prizes and a 4 deep. Culdee on the outside. Culdee has some momentum as they come into the stretch. It's still Customer Driven, the leader. 5 Prizes still trying to get to that leader as they come to the furlong pole. It's Customer Driven. 5 Prizes now within a length and a half of the lead. Culdee stalled out a little bit back in third at the 16th pole. Customer Driven still there. 5 Prizes on the outside. One final try. Customer Driven to win it. 5 Prizes was second. They were 3.5 clear of Culdee, and third, fourth went to Wonderstruck. Four, 6, 3, 5, and 2. 4, 6, 3, 5, 2 unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Final time 1:41.01 seconds here for today's first. Results are unofficial. Results are official. Customer Driven returns 380 for the win. The end of the winner's circle goes Customer Driven.
Rider Louis Sires handling the surface switch this afternoon. Just a little bit intrigued. Actually, second choice on the board right now.
Yeah, he's taking attention. I think the presence of Louis Sires is a big piece of that. Tested a little bit for class as far as on the Tapeta here, coming back from Tampa. On the bottom side, the pedigree is all sprint, and he does have to go 2 turns for the first time. Pretty sharp in there. I think he could be an interesting speed play in this spot.
When they are heading to the track for race number 2, the first of, as we mentioned, 3 pick 4s this afternoon. So make sure you get all your tickets in. We'll be back here for race number 3.
There's a look at your best turned out horse and groom award winner for race number 2. It's number 1, Similar Taste. Dylan Davis has the call for Mark Casse. This is a field of 7 on the all-weather at about 1.70 miles. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 daily double pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 4 possibility. The early pick 4 with race 2 up next in 5 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we have your attention for a moment, please, for a typo in your racing programs in today's 12th race. In the 12th race, at the bottom of the program, you see probable favorites 10, 12, 3, 2. That is correct. However, the morning line odds are incorrect on number 12, Mo Ready. Mo Ready should be listed at a 7-2 morning line quote. 7-2 is the correct morning line for number 12, Mo Ready, in race 12.
Buena suerte a todos. Por favor, use letras chicas. Por favor, letras chicas.
Early pick 4 starts right here, right now, with race 2 on the all-weather. Still time to wager. Approaching the gate. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the second race, where the race favorite is currently number 2, Savage Sailor, on the barn change. Tyler Gaffleone rides for trainer Larry Ravelli. 3-1 respect for Cashier Check and Panorama Truck. Out to 5-1 for number 7, Birdman Richie. So 2, 3, 4 are the betting leaders here. That early pick 4 creeping close to the $200,000 mark.
Por favor, letras chicas.
Panorama Truck is ready now. Cashier Check now working with Bubba Dreams.
No hay necesidad para letras grandes. No hay necesidad.
Waiting for Cryptic Creed and Birdman Richie. Birdman Richie to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. Sharp beginning from between for Cashier Check and Panorama Truck. They're the first two to begin, with Bubba Dreams moving up on their outside. Down at the rail goes Similar Taste. Similar Taste up into a joint fourth. Out wide on the course and Cryptic Creed, and Birdman Richie is last. And they run around the first turn. Cashier Check tugging on Luis Saez. He wants to go faster, but he's in front by a length and a quarter. In hand second is Panorama Truck. They're two better than Bubba Dreams, together with Similar Taste. 3 wide and Cryptic Creed ahead of Savage Sailor. He's on hold while racing in sixth, and the trailer is Birdman Richie. Opening quarter was 24-1 as they race past the 6 furlong point. With the advantage, it's Cashier Check in front 3 parts of a length. Up on the outside, Cryptic Creed going to force Panorama Truck to go to keep his spot, so he's second on the hip of the leader. From behind the speed, Similar Taste together with Bubba Dreams, then Savage Sailor and Birdman Richie. They make their way to the half-mile point. Cashier Check tried to catch a mid-race breather. Panorama Truck had none of that and keeps right alongside second. Similar Taste is getting a good trip third at the fence, followed fourth by Cryptic Creed. He was the first to move, and he's wide on the course. Bubba Dreams between, then back to Savage Sailor and Birdman Richie at the back. The entire field separated by 5 lengths as they run to the top of the stretch. Here's Alvarado and Panorama Truck to stick a neck in front. Cashier Check working overtime and losing a bit of ground. From the far outside, Savage Sailor's in the white Blaze getting ready to launch his bid after 3 quarters in 13-2. Off the turn in the stretch drive, it's Panorama Truck battling with Cashier Check. These two still kicking on from the inside, and Birdman Richie on late. 1/8 of a mile to go. Very game Cashier Check. Panorama Truck right alongside. Panorama Truck lifting up on the outside, and it's a very close photo. Let's say maybe outside the Panorama Truck over Cashier Check. They were nip and tuck at 143-2.
Víctor, no te voy a decir otra vez, letras chicas. Ahí puede tener un chance que es los dos ganadores.
In the photograph, number 3, Panorama Truck first. Number 4, Cashier Check second. Final time for the race in a moment. That early pick 4 pool closed at over $300,000. Photo Stein still up. Hold all tickets, please. Now it's down. Third was the 7, Birdman Richie. Fourth was the 1, Similar Taste. And fifth was the 2, Savage Sailor. 3, 4, 7, 1, and 2. Good stretch battle here. Panorama Truck was up to win it.
Eso era una buena carrera. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el 5 y el 6. Buena suerte a todos. Here in this race, I like the 5 and the 6. Good luck to everyone.
Two minutes to post time. Today's second race is coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time.
Again, here at Tampa Bay, I like the 5 and the 6. Acá en el Tampa Bay me gusta el
The
5
horses have
y el
reached the gate at
6.
post time. They're lining up
Good
now
luck
for
to
the
everyone.
second.
Buena suerte a todos.
9 here at 6 furlongs. 2-1 favorite right now. The number 5 Optimal Courage. 4-1 the 7 Highland Park Hero. 3-1 number 9 Striking Air. As Wild Winter and Optimal Courage go up. Jill Hayes moving in. Blaine Bishop going forward. Just 2 more back. Firehorn and Striking Air will be all set to kick off today's second race. Striking Air, Sammy Camacho to the outside draw. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Jill Hayes down toward the inside is quickest. Striking Air up from the outside. Optimal Courage and Blaine Bishop also away in that second flight, but it is Jill Hayes to lead him up the backstretch. Blaine Bishop, Striking Air now coming after that one, and 3 of them line up front. Optimal Courage, content to watch the trio run from the 4th position, is 2.5 or 3 behind. Then comes Firehorn. Highland Park Hero starts to make up ground outside of that rival. Ohio Money with 2 beat. Those are You Should Be So Lucky, and Wild Winter is at the back. The 3-prong battle up front continues. Blaine Bishop between horses, Jill Hayes on the inside, and parked right to their outside Striking Air. The opening quarter was 22 and 1/5 seconds. Optimal Courage, Highland Park Hero. Those 2 waiting in the wings. They're 4th and 5th at about 3 lengths adrift. Firehorn tries to get going from 6th in the yellow cap, but is cast out 4 wide as they come to the quarter pole. It's Blaine Bishop in between horses, a narrow leader. On the outside, Striking Air. Jill Hayes battles on. Swinging into action, Firehorn. Highland Park Hero. Down along the inside, Wild Winter has progressed steadily in the red colors. And here's Wild Winter coming up to challenge. Final furlong time now. Blaine Bishop. Wild Winter up the inside. Down the outside, Firehorn still with some momentum. Striking Air pitching away. It's Wild Winter, a big long shot who hits the front. Firehorn on the outside. Wild Winter and Mike Allen at 23-1 to win it. Firehorn was second. Third went to Blaine Bishop. Fourth looked like Highland Park Hero. Then came Striking Air.
Letras chicas, por favor. Letras chicas.
Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Quality field of maiden special weight runners going 6 furlongs here. Money showed up for 1 Palm Island and 6 Nitrous Channel. 5-1 for number 4 Stay Restless, and they're moving in for race 3 at Gulfstream. If you're just joining us, 12 races in total today. The Holy Bull, the feature race of the day, goes as race number 11. A great supporting cast of stakes races, though, including the Kittens Joy and the Sweetest Chant. Sprinters in action in the Swale as well. Stay Restless now going forward. Okatzingo to the outside, and then far outside Double Play King will complete the line. Double Play King to jockey Lionel Reyes to the outside. 3/4 of a mile in race 3 on the program. They're in the gate. And they're off. The favorite was actually one of the last to break Palm Island, so now they'll have to use some speed to save the rail spot. Meanwhile, the other favorite, Nitrous Channel, was away near the lead, with Uniki moving up toward the inside, and in between horses, Stay Restless is on heels, backpedaling. Far outside in Double Play King, angling while in traffic is Palm Island ahead of the gray, Slightly Frosted. Second last is Superstition, and the trailer is Zuckazingo. They make their way past the half mile and move to the far turn. The quarter speed was sharp, 22-1, as they chase Uniki, who leads by a length and a quarter. Second is Nitrous Channel, 2 better than Stay Restless in third. Double Play King is fourth, working overtime, fifth. Palm Island not gaining any ground yet. Past the 5/16. Nitrous Channel after Uniki for the lead. Stay Restless stays with them. He's third and getting ready to angle. Double Play King is next. Palm Island has too much to do, and they're at the top of the stretch. Nitrous Channel up on the outside to take the lead. Stay Restless moving to him on the outside. Uniki battles back toward the rail. 1/8 of a mile to go. Gaffleon and Nitrous Channel, they're clear by 2. Stay Restless gaining late ground. 16th to go. Nitrous Channel close to home. Nitrous Channel wins by 2 in the end. Stay Restless was second. Uniki third, then Double Play King and Palm Island.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's third race, the Copper Mugs and Bow Ties purse. $10,000 down to $8,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch the two also eligibles. Numbers 13 and 14 are scratched. Scratch 13 and 14. A full field of 12 to go postward. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start the early pick 4, and we have a super high 5 carryover, $14,442. Today's third race is coming up next in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Copper Mugs and Bow Ties purse, coming up in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field of 12 here at the 6 furlong distance. Favoritism right now 8-5 on the number 3 Catch the Rainbow. 7-2 the 11 Royal Gold Digger, and 5-1 on the number 9 Duresca. Those are your top 3 choices as they load. Here's Beth Dutton down to gate 2. Lone first-time starter in the field, and I believe on the entire card today. Nahi moves in. Catch the Rainbow going forward at 3-2. Still holding strong favoritism. Here's Hard Currency. Royal Gold Digger. Crystal Steps coming in. Just 2 more left to load. Mary Mother of Jesus and Adriana S. Bonita will be set for a start here in today's third. Mary Mother of Jesus going forward. And Adriana S. Bonita, Sammy Camacho to that far outside gate in post 12. Looks like they're still trying to get Mary Mother of Jesus in. Now she goes forward. Adriana S. Bonita, the outside gate. We're just about set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Teton Tie, Royal Gold Digger, those two showing speed. We had one go down there. The favorite, Catch the Rainbow, coming out of the chute there, unseated the rider. As they go up the back stretch now, it's Royal Gold Digger just in front. Mutnahi down toward the inside. Adriana S. Bonita up on the outside is taking over third. Teton Tie, exaggerated moment, they're 4th and 5th. It's a length and a half more back to Hard Currency. After that comes Crystal Steps. Duresca's racing out 5 deep as they go to that turn. 3 more then to another saucy 6. The 2 at the back are Beth Dutton and Mary Mother of Jesus. And Catch the Rainbow, again, the favorite. Unseated, the rider is running behind the pack, about 20 or 30 lengths behind. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter mile. And up on the front end, it's Mutnahi who takes over. Royal Gold Digger, Adriana Bonita out 3 deep, down toward the inside, Exaggerated Moment. It's a space of 4 more, then back to Teton Tai, who backs up into the 5th spot. Hard Currency, Dereska both trying to get going from the back as Mutnahi, long shot, turns for home in front. Mutnahi coming to the furlong pole in front, 2.5. Exaggerated Moment toward the inside. Outside of that one, Adriana Bonita. Teton Tai starting to re-rally. Up on the outside is 4th, still 4.5 lengths behind. They all got to come get this long shot. Mutnahi and John Basono inside the 16th pole at 23-1. Another 23-1 shot. Back-to-back races. Mutnahi wins it by 5. Second was Teton Tai. Third looked like another saucy 6 flying up over Exaggerated Moment and Adriana Bonita.
If that 8 didn't go out too fast, that 10 would have had a great shot at winning, but ran a great race. I love its heart.
8-10-7 on a photo. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the start there involving number 3, Catch the Rainbow.
Edgar, no te voy a decir otra vez. Letras chicas, no hay necesidad para letras grandes.
And a steward's inquiry in progress. The order finish 8-10, 7-1, and 12. In a steward's inquiry in progress, they're looking at the start as Catch the Rainbow unseated the rider. Catch the Rainbow has been corralled here by the Outriders and is being unsaddled. Did run on all the way to the finish line without the rider.
Estoy diciendo a todos. No letras grandes. No hay necesidad de letras grandes y gritar a gente. Letras chicas está bien.
Shadwell Farm LLC. Allison Escobar, the winning owner and trainer. John Bisono, board for the winning ride. The stewards have taken down the inquiry sign. They've said there'll be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand 8-10, 7-1. Again, no change to the order of finish. Results will stand here in today's third.
For this race at Gulfstream Park, I'm going with the 9 and the 7. En esta carrera en el Gulfstream me voy con el 9 y el 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4. 5-2 favorite is currently the 3 Al Hilal, favored over the 2. Super Fortune, Caribbean Gold has taken support here with the rail draw for Castellano and DeBona. Into line goes Hard Red Candy. Now Double Blessing and Windy City Red. Momza coming in from Charlestown. And drawing outside, the Red Man will complete the line. Competitive field on the turf. Race 4 on the Holy Bull program. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, the Red Man hits the ground running and tries to work over to save some ground. Splitting horses, Hard Red Candy won't let him get far. And in the blue, it's Unimpeached, who holds ground toward the rail. Away racing in fourth is Momza, followed by Caribbean Gold. 3 wide on the course goes the Great Oz. Down at the inside is Super Fortune. He's saving ground about 6 lengths off the go. Then it's Al Hilal together with Couch Dreams, and the 2 at the back are Windy City Red and Double Blessing. They make their way into the backstretch now, and from the outside draw, the Red Man has rail position now and leads Hard Red Candy by a half a length. Unimpeached is on a hold while racing in third. Caribbean Gold is fourth at the rail for Castellano. Momza's a 3 wide fifth. Super Fortune is under restraint while racing 6 lengths off the pace setter. The Great Oz is on his outside. Then it's Al Hilal together with Couch Dreams. Still at the back, Windy City Red and Double Blessing. Opening half mile in 48-2. Here's Hard Red Candy and Gaffleon to shove a neck in front. The Red Man is second, 3 back to Unimpeached in third. Super Fortune and the white and black looking for room. He's got it toward the rail, and here he comes with a big, bold move under Irad Ortiz Jr. Super Fortune is on the go now. He was fifth, but now he's about to challenge for control. From the back, it's Double Blessing winding up. Couch Dreams and Al Hilal are next as they straighten for home. Super Fortune tries to overhaul Hard Red Candy. Now here's a run from the gray Al Hilal. He's on the scene late for Paco. He's got room between. 1/8 of a mile to go. Here's Al Hilal surging forward to take the lead. Late on the scene, Double Blessing, and from between the Great Oz, Al Hilal is in front. The Great Oz gets up for second. Up for third is Double Blessing, flattening out after a big move on the turn with Super Fortune. He ended up fourth in 136-4.
Por favor, letras chicas, no hay necesidad para letras grandes. Well, you can't have the 9 and the 7 because they came in second and third. I gave out the price horses for second and third. No te voy a decir otra vez. Letras chicas, no hay ni siquiera para letras grandes.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. A field of 8 here at a mile. Heavy favoritism, 3-5 on the number 7 Soft Power. 9-2 down on the Rail Runner Gate Crew, who'll be the first to load. Seclude's got in here is the favorite Soft Power, along with Picasso. Mr. Kringle and a Pirate Parade going to be the next pair. Waiting on Marv's Magic and King's Mischief will be all set for a start here in today's fourth. Marv's Magic going in. King's Mischief will be the final one. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Pirate Parade away just a step slow. King's Mischief from the outside, showing speed in between horses. Picasso, the gray, wants the lead. Roberto Alvarado Jr. and Picasso now to the front. As they come by the wire the first time, Picasso opens up almost 3. King's Mischief away in second. On the outside, Pirate Parade recovering after that bad beginning, takes over third. Soft Power, the favorite, was away in fourth. About 3.5 off the speed as they go into that first turn. Down to that one's inside his Gate Crew. Mr. Kringle has 2 beat early on. Those are Seclude, and at the back early on is Marv's Magic. So they take their run toward the back stretch. Picasso off a 23-second opening quarter mile, leads at a length and a half. Up on the outside, Pirate Parade now a clear-cut second. King's Mischief in the green color stays toward the inside third. Soft Power is fourth, about 4.5 lengths adrift right now. Gate Crew right to that one's inside is fifth. Another length then back to Mr. Kringle in sixth. Seclude and Marv's Magic, those two share the back as they have 3.5 furlongs remaining. And Picasso they got to catch. Picasso off a 46-4. Opening half mile goes to the far turn, a length and a half in front of Pirate Parade, who's in second. It's now 3 more lengths back to King's Mischief in third. Getting the cue is Soft Power from the fourth spot. Still about 6.5 lengths adrift. Gate Crew coming up inside of that one. Then comes Mr. Kringle. As they come to the quarter pole, Picasso still, they got to reel in. Picasso to the top of the stretch, clear 2.5. King's Mischief moving inside of Pirate Parade. Gate Crew looks for room down toward the inside. Soft Power now starting to pick up stride just a little bit as they come to the furlong pole. King's Mischief down to the inside. Picasso is done. Here's Gate Crew, though. Looms a big danger. 16th pole. King's Mischief. Gate Crew on the outside. Late run from Mr. Kringle. It's King's Mischief there inside the 16th pole. Gate Crew. King's Mischief to go on and win it here 9-1. Gate Crew was second. Third went to Mr. Kringle. Fourth, Soft Power. And Picasso finished fifth.
It's howling time.
Nine, 1, 3, 7, and 2. Final time 135.34 seconds. King's Mischief, unofficial winner. Results are official. $21 on the win for King's Mischief.
love that they've kept him sprinting. No, he didn't blow us away last time out, but he got the job done. So let's see if he can continue to move forward. He does look like one of those compact into mischief sprinter types. Will go the 7 furlongs today as he wasn't able to handle the mile, but Jack Christopher did just run everybody off their feet in the Champagne. And this could be a nice spot to see concerns, but I do think that he's talented and this could be an interesting place for him. I wanted to mention the 2 graphic detail who I didn't use, but he comes out of a 4th in the Mucho Macho Man where simplification wired the field, and we'll see him in the Holy Bull later. I like this one going 7 furlongs as we get ready for the first stake of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gulfstream Park, in coordination with Claiborne Farm, proudly present to you now the Claiborne Farm Swale Stakes. Grade 3 runners at 7 furlongs for $100,000 in guaranteed purse money. Here's the field. Number 1 is My Prankster, owned by Luana and Robert Lowe and trained by Todd Pletcher. The jockey is Luis Saez. Number 2, Graphic Detail, is owned by OXO Equine and trained by Bill Mott. In the irons, Javier Castellano. This is the best turned out horse award winner here. Number 3, Of a Revolution, competes for Mataket Stables, Wonder Stables, and Bassett Stable. It's trained by Safi Joseph Jr. The jockey, Taba Gaffleon. Number 4, Stonehenge LLC's Dean Delivers. Mike Yates trains. Miguel Vasquez rides. Number 5, In Dreams, owned by Rupp Racing and trained by Brad Cox. The jockey, Irad Ortiz Jr. Running out the field is number 6, Mr. Boma, owned by Albaugh Family Stable, trained by Dale Romans and ridden today by Corey Lannery. Field of 6 to go 7 furlongs. The Claiborne Farm Swale Stakes is the first leg of your middle pick 4. Post time, 5 minutes. Post time in a minute. The Claiborne Farm Swale Stakes, 1 minute away. Second pick 4 of the day begins right here with race 5, and that pool is creeping past $150,000. Still time to wager. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the 36th edition of the Claiborne Farm Swale Stakes. Quality 3-year-olds at 7 furlongs for $100,000. It's a grade 3. First to move in line is My Prankster. Luis Saez teams up with trainer Todd Pletcher as Graphic Detail gets ready to take his spot in line. Alva Revolution will be next. Then Dean Delivers and In Dreams. Dean Delivers in the green colors of Stonehenge LLC. On the outside, In Dreams and Mr. Boma, the last 2 to go up. Mr. Boma, Corey Lannery to complete the field. They're at the post, all set at 7 furlongs. Racing in the Claiborne Farm Swale Stakes. Sharp beginning in between horses for Dean Delivers. Moving to him is In Dreams and Mr. Boma on the far outside. Of a Revolution is fourth toward the inside. Two better than My Prankster. And the trailer is Graphic Detail. They make their way down the backstretch with In Dreams in front by an Eck, Mr. Boma, keeping him honest while racing in second. From the outside, Dean Delivers is now third. Of a Revolution is next with My Prankster. And the trailer is Graphic Detail. They make their way through the quarter in 22-1. There's less than 5 furlongs to run. With In Dreams in front, In Dreams leads and leads by a length over Mr. Boma. Second, Dean Delivers third. Of a Revolution is fourth. Up to the inside, and My Prankster angles to race on from fifth, and Graphic Detail is last. They speed around the far turn with Irad Ortiz Jr. and In Dreams the target. They lead by a length. Dean Delivers given more grain to go after the leader in second. My Prankster 3 wide third. Of a Revolution is next. On the outside in Graphic Detail. Dropping anchor is Mr. Boma as they straighten for the drive. 44-4 for a sharp half mile. Sweeping up out wide, My Prankster. Of a Revolution got through on the rail. Dropping back In Dreams. Dean Delivers between. 3 across the course with an eighth of a mile to go. Out in the center, My Prankster has a neck advantage. Dean Delivers is very game and fighting all the way to the finish. Of a Revolution is third. Dean Delivers tries to reach My Prankster, but My Prankster wins the Swale. 3 parts of a length. Second, Dean Delivers. Third, Of a Revolution. Fourth, in a photo, went to In Dreams over Graphic Detail in 123 flat.
Fernando, no te voy a decir otra vez. Letras chicas.
Number 1, My Prankster was the winner. Number 4, Dean Delivers, a game runner-ups. Third, number 3, Of a Revolution. Fourth, number 5, In Dreams. Fifth, number 2, Graphic Detail. It was 1-4-3-5-2. My Prankster gets the job done.
Good luck, Mark. Buena suerte a todos.
Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the Ultimate Six, is coming up in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are making their way up the 7 furlong chute. They are approaching the starting gate post time for today's fifth race, coming up in less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th as we get set for the Ultimate 6. Field of 11 here at 7/8 of a mile. 2-1. A post time favorite, number 4, Sarasota Boy. 11-1 All Fool's Day on the outside, or the 11 rather is 3-1 on the outside. 6-1 numbers 1 and 7. As Yorin Corey goes in. Here's Poseidon moving forward. Running violence to gate 3.
Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone here at Tampa Bay.
Three more left to load. Deny, Swing and Friar, and All Fool's Day will be all set for a start here in today's 5th, the Ultimate 6. About set to go. All Fool's Day to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Running violence down toward the inside. It got away in good order. Moving up between horses Yorin Corey, and highly noted. Down toward the inside is prominent early on. Sarasota Boy in that front flight as well. As is Dos Vaqueros and Poseidon. There's 5 of them right across the track. Actually, it might be 6 of them in that pack up front. It's about 3 more than back to Strong Ending, who came away in 7th. In fact, it is 6 of them up front. All Fool's Days in the 8th spot. Then comes Deny, Swing and Friar. They're 9th and 10th. And they're 4 clear of Wilshire Diamond, who's at the back early on, 11th and last. And just over a half mile left to run. Highly noted, the fastest of that group up front, 22 and 2. The opening quarter mile, and highly noted, goes to the far turn. In front by a length. Running violence, Sarasota Boy, and out wide Poseidon. Those 3 make up the next flight. Then comes Dos Vaqueros. Strong Ending starting to slip through down toward the inside. The gray All Fool's Day is close as well. 7 of them only covered by 3.5. Yorin Corey starts to drop back a touch. Swing and Friar. Wilshire Diamond's putting in a nice bid from the back. Was last and quite a ways back, but is gaining up on the outside. Is still 5 or 6 behind. A pile of chances as they come to the top of the stretch. Poseidon is right there. Running violence in between horses. Battling on is Sarasota Boy. Strong Ending slips through down along the rail. All Fool's Day down the far outside. Trying to keep going is Wilshire Diamond with that big rally from the back. Final furlong left to go. Running violence, Strong Ending. All Fool's Day. Wilshire Diamond down the outside. Poseidon still pitching away between runners. Final 16th to go. Strong Ending, Running Violence. These look like the 2. It's Strong Ending and Running Violence there. Strong Ending at 15-1 to win it. Running Violence was 2nd. Wilshire Diamond closed up to get 3rd. 4th was All Fool's Day, and 5th Swing and Friar or Poseidon. Two, 3, 9, 11. Unofficial here in today's 5th. 5th went to the number 7, Poseidon. 2, 3, 9, 11, and 7. Results are official. $33.20 on the win for Strong Ending. Strong Ending, a 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Strong Mandate out of Wise Ending, was bred in Kentucky by Bob Austin and Alice Austin. Smart Angle LLP are the winning owners. Monica Magui, the winning trainer. And Isaac Castillo aboard for the winning ride. Actually, that's Giovanni Garcia aboard for the winning ride. My apologies, Giovanni. Giovanni Garcia on board for strong ending. The exact 2 and 3, $296.40. Dollar try, $7,067.70. Daily double, $304.40. Pick 3, $3,418.80. 50-cent pick 5 returns $169,624.65. Dollar super, $41,577.
Por favor, letras chicas. No hay necesidad para letras grandes. No hay necesidad para gritando en este cuarto. For later on, I'm going to be posting in my community area my selections for Charlestown tonight. And I maybe be on for some Los Alamitos tonight, live on camera. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera en el Gulfstream. No te voy a decir otra vez, letras chicas, por favor. No hay necesidad para gritando en este cuarto.
The horses are out the gate. It's now post time. This is a deep and competitive fielder. The favorite is 9-2. That's the 9. Sir, for sure. And the line goes Once a Giant, now Grand David. Once a Giant, George Weaver, already with a training victory today, has Dylan Davis riding. Strong Light, the gray. Now Ankara. Ankara ice cold on the board at 18-1 for trainer Todd Pletcher. Sir, for sure, going forward. 3 more, waiting for Dream of a Day, Tap the Gavel, and Kufu. Tap the Gavel in the black colors of My Racehorse draws the outside gate and will complete the line. Tap the Gavel and Junior Alvarado going up. And in, all set. And they're off. Good start for Once a Giant, who heads off for the early lead. Grand David has speed from the fence. In between horses, My Romeo Lima won't be far away. Allegorical into the top flight, and Tap the Gavel trying to work over. From behind the speed is Remote, and Kufu is the gray toward the rail. They're followed a length and a half behind by Sir for sure. Then it's back to Dream of a Day. Strong Light is the gray nearest the inside, and the early trailer is Ankara. And the charge around the first turn, Grand David has the lead, leads 3 parts of length. Allegorical is there second up on the outside. That's My Romeo Lima, 3 wide third. Kufu is sequestered toward the rail fourth. Back to fifth, that's Remote, sixth out wide. Once a Giant, Headstrong, while seventh is Strong Light. Dream of a Day is eighth. Tap the Gavel, ninth between horses. Sir for sure is 10th, and Ankara 11th and last as they approach the half-mile point. Grand David and Paco Lopez in front throughout, tackled now by Allegorical, who's up to stick a neck in front. From 3 wide and third, My Romeo Lima. Patiently handled as Once a Giant. Kufu is toward the rail. Remote needs room. Dream of a Day has no choice but to get started 4 wide on the outside. Then it's a length and a half to Sure for sure, together with Tap the Gavel. At the rail and Strong Light still at the back end. Cara, still many chances here through a 49 1/2 mile. With the advantage now, My Romeo Lima sweeping up to challenge Allegorical and Grand David. Grand David cuts the corner. 4 wide, Dream of a Day. 5 wide, Sir for sure. Who do you like here? Off the corner in the stretch drive, getting through on the rail was Kufu. Dream of a Day down the center. Allegorical, Grand David, Sir for sure playing his hand late in the game. Here comes Sir for sure over the top, and Sir for sure, the son of Sligo Bay, is in front. Second, Dream of a Day, My Romeo Lima was third. Fourth is close, but it's probably Grand David in 142 and 4. Number 9, Sir for Sure, first. Number 10, Dream of a Day, second. Photo for third. Seventh race is up next. It starts the Rainbow Six. We're on the turf at a mile and a 16th. Race number 7 is the Grade 3 Kittens Joy Stakes, $100,000 guaranteed, and it starts the Rainbow Six. 8 will go. They'll go with win.
It's the 23rd running of the Endeavor Stakes. It's a Grade 3 stakes event, $175,000 guaranteed. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th over the firm turf. Presenting the field for the Endeavor, number 1 is Nantucket Red. Colebrook Farms are the owners. Michael Wright trains. Olaf Hernandez rides. Number 2 is Bleecker Street. Peter Brandt is the owner. Chad Brown trains. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard. Number 3 is Lady Spitespear. Charles Fipke is the owner. Roger Hatfield trains. Emma Jane Wilson rides. Number 4 is Stunning Princess. R.A. Hill Stable and Burton C. Jones are the owners. Danny Gargan trains. Pablo Morales up. Number 5 is Katama Moonlight. Magic Cap Stables are the owners. Safi Joseph Jr. trains. Daniel Centeno rides. Number 6 is Python S. Melon Patch Incorporated are the owners. Michael Campbell trains. Edgar Perez rides. Scratch the 7. Number 8 is Jezebel's Kitten. Ilium Stables LLC are the owners. Christopher Davis trains. Joe Bravo aboard. Number 9 is Morning Molly. Willow Lane Stable Incorporated are the owners. Tom Proctor trains. Jesus Castanon rides. Completing the field, number 10 is Oyster Box. Gainesway Stable are the owners. Graham Motion trains. Antonio Gallardo aboard. Post time for today's 6th race, the Endeavor Stakes, coming up in 5 minutes. There's now just 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the Endeavor Stakes, coming up in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post.
Letras chicas, por favor. Letras chicas. Los letras chicas, por favor.
The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race, the Grade 3 Endeavor Stakes. Field of 9 fillies and mares at a mile and a 16th distance here. Even money favoritism on the number 3 Lady Spite Spear. Nantucket Red going to be the first to join. Lady Spite Spear, the favorite, moving forward, still holding it even money. Jezebel's Kitten and Stunning Princess next. Waiting on Morning Molly and Oyster Box will be all set for a start here. The 23rd running of the Endeavor Stakes. Oyster Box, Antonio Gallardo to the outside gate goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Endeavor Stakes. Lady Spite Spear got away in good order. In between horses, Katama Moonlight is close up. And a Stunning Princess right there in the early vanguard as well. As they come through that opening furlong, it's Katama Moonlight just in front. Lady Spite Spear in the second spot down toward the inside. Stunning Princess was out third. Nantucket Red and a bit tight down toward the inside from fourth as Morning Molly moves around her. It's a length and a half more then back to Oyster Box, who's fourth last. Bleecker Street with 2 beat early on. Those are Jezebel's Kitten, and at the back is Pythoness. 6 furlongs left to go in their journey. Katama Moonlight leads them up front a length and a half. Lady Spite Spear, Nantucket Red. They're together second, third. They're a length and a half clear of Stunning Princess, who's fourth. The opening quarter timed in 23 2/5 seconds. As they wheel onto the backstretch, Katama Moonlight the leader. Lady Spite Spear with her sights set on this leader up front, just a length back in second. Then comes Nantucket Red. Stunning Princess coasting along pretty good from the fourth spot. Out on the outside, Morning Molly in the teal cap is fifth right now, about 3.5 lengths adrift. Then comes Oyster Box. Down toward the inside, Bleecker Street still with 2 beat. Those are Pythoness and Jezebel's Kitten at the back. 3 furlongs left to go in the Endeavor. It's been all Katama Moonlight up front. Lady Spite Spirit, odds on, just in behind a length and a half in second. It's a length and a half more then. I'm back to Nantucket Red. Stunning Princess, they race together third and fourth. Trying to get going, Oyster Box, Bleecker Street, looking for room down toward the inside as Lady Spite Spear comes up alongside of Katama Moonlight. These two to the top of the stretch. Lady Spite Spear on the outside. Katama Moonlight battles on. Stunning Princess in behind horses Nantucket Red as they come to the furlong pole. Lady Spite Spear hits the lead. It's Lady Spite Spear past the furlong pole. Katama Moonlight battling on bravely. Trying to run on Bleecker Street, going for a split. Down the outside Oyster Box. Lady Spite Spear. Here's Bleecker Street erupting from out of the pack. Bleecker Street and Hector Diaz Jr. to win the Endeavor. Lady Spite Spear was second, third. Stunning Princess fourth. Might have been Jezebel's Kitten closing up in a photo. Two, 3, 4, 8 unofficial. Fifth went to the number 10 Oyster Box. 2, 3, 4, 8, 10. Final time 1:41.91 seconds.
Number 5 is Eldon's Prince. Eldon's Prince is owned by the Gentry Farm and trained by Safi Joseph Jr. The reinsman, Irad Ortiz Jr. Number 6 is Royal Spirit. Royal Spirit is owned by the St. Elias Stable and Rapoli Racing, trained by Todd Pletcher, ridden today by Paco Lopez. Number 7 is Father Glado. Father Glado is owned by Pro Racing Stable and trained by Jose D'Angelo with Javier Castellano. Rounding out the field is Silverton Hill LLC's Red Danger, trained by Brian Lynch, ridden today by Julian Laparoux. That's the field for race number 7. It starts the Rainbow Six. The Kittens Joy Stakes up next with Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Possibility. Rainbow Six time, Kittens Joy time. Race 7 next in 4 minutes.
Very competitive field coming up next to kick off today's Rainbow Six with the Kittens Joy. And we'll start with the horse that is taking all the early money, and the number 2 Coinage coming out of the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. I'm imagining that the betting public is having the same thought process I did, and the fact that this horse is the controlling speed. And I think with Luis Saez aboard, that speaks to the intent of what we're going to see as far as tactics in here. Yes, he got away with a very controlled and slow pace to win the With Anticipation up at Saratoga, but was part of the pace from an outside post in a super competitive field in the Breeders' Cup. Actually ran okay, being outfooted in the now 2 back in a very quick early pace that was there at Monmouth. I think this guy is going to be the controlling speed here and will try to take them every step of the way. Of course, is out of Breeders' Cup filly and mare sprint winner Bar of Gold, but has kind of found his home on the turf. He is super fit. He's grown. He's actually filled out quite a lot coming back and kind of filling into himself now as a 3-year-old coming back from the Breeders' Cup. So Luis Saez opting to keep him with the pony on the track, though, for the warm-up and keep him a little bit more settled as he's pretty sharp back in the walking ring. The number 4, Speaking Scout, and Red Danger come out of the same race, and I'm thinking that Speaking Scout could turn the tables today. Junior Alvarado climbs aboard, and shortcut blinkers go on. Heard from Graham Motion about how this horse has come along. Now, we did see in the stretch run last time out that this horse refused to change over to his outside lead. He was kind of trying to lug in a little bit, and I think that caused Junior to focus more about trying to keep his horse, or that day it was Tyler Gaffleone, trying to keep his horse straight versus trying to go forward at the end. Also, he had a wide trip from a far outside post. He was the number 12, going 2 turns, about 7.5 on the turf. That's a lot to overcome. So hopefully we see him show a little bit more professionalism, switch leads, and not try to lug in those blinkers, helping to keep a little bit more focus there in the stretch. He also seems more relaxed today than he did last time out, where he just seemed a little unsettled. He had his ears pinned with the pony. I think that he is a nice bet right now at 5-1. The winner of that pulpit is the 8 Red Danger, who comes back to try and make it 2 wins in a row. Has been good on the turf for Brian Lynch as well. Now, he did get a little bit warm out there on track. In fact, very warm, but that's not abnormal for Red Danger. And it is a very warm day, especially compared to the weather that we have been having. Very, very fit coming back off that pulpit win. Now, you will see even in the short comment, lost whip, Julian Leperoux did lose his crop and was still able to hand ride him. And he dug in really, really gamely to get that win. We'll see as he now has the tables turned and that he's drawn towards the outside. We've seen him in the past too be a little bit more forward. So I'm curious to see how things will pan out as far as the pace. But again, I think that the blinkers will help Speaking Scout to get the better of him today. The number 1 Grand Sonata, meanwhile, off a win in the Dania Beach for Todd Pletcher. Broke his maiden in an off-the-turf race, so I think that win showed that he really did have quite a bit of quality and had the ability to compete on the turf. What a beautiful son of Medaglia d'Oro. He was very, very sharp today, though. Really energetic. And as soon as the post parade was done, Tyler Gaffalione took him away from the pony, gave him a big gallop out there. And it looks like he's come back to him really well. Sometimes expending that nervous energy out there on track certainly does help. And it seems that that really aided him to come back to Tyler and settle a little bit more now that they've linked back up with the pony. But the favorite is still Coinage, who will look to take them gate to wire as we're on the turf at the start of today's Rainbow Six in the Grade 3 Kittens Joy.
The Rainbow Six pool is blasted past $435,000. That can be yours if you're the only single ticket holder today. Pick 6 winners, be the only person to do so, and the jackpot is yours. It's Rainbow Six time at Gulfstream with the upcoming Kittens Joy Stakes. Still time to wager.
Enrique, por favor, ponga letras chicas.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the Rainbow Six and the Kittens Joy. The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the 2022 Kittens Joy Stakes. On a firm turf at a mile and a 16th for $100,000 in guaranteed purse money. Race favorite is number 2, Coinage. 3-2 on the Son of Tappet for trainer Mark Cassie. Luis Saez has the riding assignment. 4-1 Respect for the outside horse 8, Red Danger. 5-1 on both 1, Grand Sonata, and 4, Speaking Scout. Last chance to get involved on race number 7. They are moving in line. Father Glado going forward now. Just waiting for Red Danger and Speaking Scout. Speaking Scout is ready. Red Danger in the pink colors of Silverton Hill LLC to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Kittens Joy Stakes. Excellent beginning for the favorite Coinage, who's headed off for the early advantage. Royal Spirit moves to him on the outside, and Grand Sonata well situated. He's third early. Speaking Scout is in the two-path while racing fourth, followed fifth by Father Gletto. Red Knobs is toward the rail. He's third last. Second last is Red Danger, and the early trailer is Eldon's Prince. And the charge to the first turn, it's Coinage in front, doing it nicely. Coinage leads by a length. Royal Spirit is second. Grand Sonata is third. Speaking Scout remains in fourth with Red Knobs toward the rail fifth. Father Glatto is there sixth. Eldon's Prince is seventh. And now at the back is Red Danger. Paired off 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 as they run to the backstretch with Coinage in front. Coinage leads 3 parts of length. Royal Spirit is second. Grand Sonata patiently handled at this stage, third at the fence. Followed fourth by Speaking Scout, 2 better than Red Knobs, then Father Glatto. Eldon's Prince is still toward the back of the field, and Leperu in no hurry with Red Danger last of all behind a 48-1 opening half mile. They moved out of the far turn with Coinage in front from the outset, maintaining an advantage of half a length. Royal Spirit latched onto him second. Grand Sonata not asked to kick yet, nor his Speaking Scout. They're third and fourth, waiting to make their moves. 3 back to a ridden Father Glatto, then Red Danger, who's out of last. He passes Red Knobs and Eldon's Prince as they run for home. Coinage now asked to sprint. Royal Spirit and Speaking Scout take their shots. Gaffleon looking for room for Grand Sonata as they straighten for the drive. On the far outside, Speaking Scout, 3-path trying to get secured for Grand Sonata. No real room there with Royal Spirit taking the lead. It's Royal Spirit in front. Grand Sonata needs racetrack. Now he's got it. Here he comes. Here's Grand Sonata lifting late. Grand Sonata surging. Grand Sonata's in time. Patient trip there by Gaffleon, but he got room when he needed to, and Grand Sonata wore down Royal Spirit to win the Kittens Joy in 141-2. Number 1, Grand Sonata first. Number 6, Royal Spirit second. Number 2, Coinage third. Number 5, Eldon's Prince fourth. Number 8, Red Danger. He finished fifth. 16258, Grand Sonata let go at 5-1. He wins the Kittens Joy in 141-2.
There's just 2 minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week, coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th, the Lamb Home South Race of the Week. A field of 9 here at the 7/8 distance as we start the late pick 4. 4-5 here on the 7 Our Mercedes Boy, your heavy favorite. 4-1 on the 4 Grand Runner. And 8-1 or higher, everyone else. Been a big price day today so far. We start this late pick 4. Lord Barna, the first to go in. Bear Creek going in.
Please put your selections once. Más ponga tus cogidos una vez.
Hide the Demon, Grand Runner. A Rose for Raven going to complete the line, just about set for a start. The Lamb Home South Race of the Week. Rose for Raven going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for the favorite Armor City's Boy, who heads out to the early lead. Bring Me a Check coming through down toward the inside. Hide the Demon. Also forwardly placed. Those three right across the track as they come onto the main course. They're 2.5 clear. Of Lord Barnett, Grand Runner, and up on the outside of Rose for Raven. Those three make up the second flight. It's about 3.5 more. Then back to another lineup of three is Mystic Link, Bear Creek, and down on the inside, Allens. They head up the back stretch, and it is Bring Me a Check, the leader. Bring Me a Check there, 3/4 of a length in front. Hide the Demon in the second spot. Armor City's Boy stays down toward the inside in third, joined by a Rose for Raven on the outside from fourth. The top four bunch up past the half-mile pole. The opening quarter, 22-2. Bring Me a Check to the far turn, 3/4 of a length in front. Hide the Demon in the second spot. Armor City's Boy, and in between runners are Rose for Raven. They're right there as those top four stay bunched up. Just in behind them, Grand Runner is fifth, and only 3.5 lengths adrift. Lord Barna, Mystic Link, trying to run on from the back, has made some progress, is up to within 6 or 7 as they come toward the quarter pole. Hide the Demon up on the outside, puts a nose in front of Bring Me a Check. Armor City's Boy, the favorite, has to do better. Passed on the outside there by a Rose for Raven and is 4 lengths behind as they turn to the top of the stretch. Bring Me a Check, Hide the Demon. Armor City's Boy now starting to pick up stride a little bit. Mystic Link has also made up significant ground and is going to try to go for the 2-path. They're inside the final furlong. Here's Hide the Demon. Mystic Link coming through down toward the inside with Bring Me a Check. Hide the Demon in front. Mystic Link one final try. Hide the Demon. Going to hold on to win it here at 10-1. Mystic Link was second. Third went to Bring Me a Check. Fourth, a Rose for Raven. And fifth was Lord Barna.
Over $500,000 in the 50-cent late pick 5 pool as the grade 3 forward gal is up next to kick off the sequence. Still time to wager. Ladies and gentlemen, this late pick 5 pool is going past $900,000. Strong showing in the 50-cent late pick 5, and you still have time to wager. The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the forward gal. 7 furlongs over the fast main track. A grade 3 contest for $100,000 in purse money. Odds on favorite at 4-5 is number 5, Radio Days. Shug McGahee has Dylan Davis in the irons. 5-2 second choice is the Todd Pletcher trainee, Gratitude, and the colors of Rapoli Racing Stable. Into line first goes She's So Beautiful. Gratitude stepping forward next. Last Leaf in the colors of the Monarch Stables. In the line goes Disco Ebo, Paco Lopez on a pickup call. Then Radio Days, white and green colors of the Allen Stable. She's favored. Last 2 up will be Girl with a Dream and Diamond Wow. Diamond Wow and her 3-year-old unveiling going forward to the outside. They're in the gate. Racing on the forward gal stakes. Radio Days off last as they race out of the chute. It's the outside duo who kick on, Girl with a Dream and Diamond Wow, driving through between horses in Gratitude, but She's So Beautiful along the rail. Then back to Disco Ebo ahead of Last Leaf and Dylan Davis and Radio Days in no hurry, but they're last of all and about 5 lengths off the speed of Girl with a Dream. Luis Saez and Girl with a Dream to the half-mile point. They lead by 1.25 lengths. Up to the outside, Diamond Wow is second. Moving up on the far outside, Disco Ebo. She's So Beautiful, tucked in toward the rail. Gratitude gets shuffled back a bit. Radio Days is out of last place, and now the trailer is Last Leaf. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. No serious threat yet for Girl with a Dream. She's 3 furlongs from home and 2 on top. Diamond Wow is second. Disco Ebo is third. Radio Days begins to move. There she goes, far outside. Radio Days. She was 6th. She's now 3rd, now 2nd, and making her bid for the lead with a quarter of a mile remaining. Up front, Girl with the Dream, still under light handling from Sayas, turns first on top 2. Radio Days made a bid to get into 2nd, but she hasn't gotten near the leader yet. Back to 3rd, Diamond Wow, then Last Leaf with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Luis Sayas trying to get one more furlong from Girl with the Dream. She's clear 2.5. Radio Days is launching late. 16th to run. Girl with the Dream driven out. Girl with a Dream wins the forward gal. Radio Days was 2nd. 3rd, Last Leaf. 4th, Diamond Wow. Then Gratitude in 1:23 and 2. Number 6, Girl with a Dream, first. Number 5, Radio Days, second. Number 3, Last Leaf, third. Number 7, Diamond Wow, fourth. Number 2, Gratitude ran fifth. 6-5, 3-7-2, and 123 and 2. They left her alone for too long. Girl with a Dream got a soft opening quarter and went all the way.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, the 36th running of the Tampa Bay Stakes, grade 3, a full field of 12 here at a mile and a 16th. Favoritism right now, 7-2 co-favorites, the 2 Chad Brown runners. Number 6, Imperator, number 10, Devamani. Chalice the first to go in. Here's Get Smokin' gone forward. English B will be next. Here's Eons moving forward. Cheryl Spite and Clear Vision, the next pair. Devamani moving in, Fly Like an Eagle. 3 more left to load. L'Imperator, Floriform, and Epic Bromance, and we'll be all set for a start here in today's 8th race. L'Imperator going in. Epic Bromance to the outside to complete the line. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on the Tampa Bay Stakes. Tough start there for L'Imperator, who got squeezed back. English B Get Smokin'. Those two show the best early speed. Clear Vision was away in decent order, and Floriform toward the outside. But it is Get Smokin' who leads him through that opening furlong. Floriform up on the outside now to press the question. English B, Clear Vision on the extreme outside. Epic Bromance, the top 5, covered by 2.5 lengths. Then we come back to Talk or Listen. Cheryl Spite, they race after that. L'Imperator is recovered after that bad beginning. It's a length and a half more. Then back to Cellist, who's 4th last. Devamani is 3rd last. Then comes Eons. And at the back early on is Fly Like an Eagle, 12th and last, at about 9 lengths off the lead with 5.5 furlongs remaining. 23-2 for the opening quarter mile. Get Smokin' takes him on to the backstretch, a length and a half in front. A Floriform on the outside who races in the clear in 2nd. Epic Bromance is 3rd. English B stays toward the inside in 4th. Then comes Clear Vision in 5th. After that comes Cheryl Spite in the 6th spot. He's about 6 or 7 off the lead. Then we come back to Talk or Listen after that. To break it 2 more back to L'Imperator. Cella starts to get going between runners. Then comes Eons. Devamani is 2nd last right now, and Fly Like an Eagle is the trailer. 47-4. The time for the opening half mile, and Get Smokin' takes him to the far turn, a length in front. Floriform is 2nd. Epic Bromance called upon from the outside is 3rd. English B stays down toward the inside. Takes over that 3rd spot as Epic Bromance drops back. Clear Vision passes that one. Chalice trying to run on. L'Imperator going to launch a bid, but is going to be cast out very wide. Meanwhile, up front, it's Get Smokin' who comes to the top of the stretch. Get Smokin' there by a length and a half to Floriform, who chases from 2nd. English B swings toward the outside from 3rd. Cheryl Spite has made up significant ground, trying to run on. A final 16th to go. Get Smokin', Floriform. Here's Cheryl Spite and Emma Jane down the outside. Cheryl Spite on the outside of Get Smokin'. Cheryl Spite 2, win it. Get Smokin' was 2nd. Floriform 3rd. English B was 4th. Photo for 5th.
that are now 4 that are back to battle here, hoping for bigger and better. He ran well as a 3-year-old. He was on the Triple Crown Trail briefly after the Sam Davis win, the grade 3 at Tampa. How's he looking his comeback occasion? To me, he could be one of those vintage Bill Mott kind of horses that come back bigger, stronger, and faster at 4.
He looks like a completely different horse, actually. He grew so much. I remember last year looking at him and kind of feeling like he was always one that kind of got lucky to win the Sam F. Davis, to be fair, and that he never really stacked up so much with some of his other foes at 3. But he's grown, he's filled into himself, and I love that they keep him at 7 furlongs coming back. I always felt that he was more of a one-turn horse, but just mentally and physically, it looks like he's really come along. And I didn't use him. I was a little concerned with the post. I didn't know if he was really quite that good, but seeing him here in the flesh, he's completely won me over, and would certainly get the pick of the paddock for me.
What are we getting from the 9 Prevalence, who might have been dressed up last year here, running 7 in a mile, and then couldn't answer the bell in Stakes Company? I know you like him back at this trip. The work's certainly whisper ready. He didn't deliver last year. Like Candyman Rocket, he's stronger and tougher at 4?
I think so too. He is coming in off the bench, a move for Brendan Walsh that is a strong move as well. He's really well muscled behind the saddle. I think just in his barrel, maybe he'll tuck up a little bit more after a race. But that being said, this is a horse that all along I've said 7 furlongs is his game. So I like that he comes back at this distance, but he's been eager and he looks strong, which is nice too. He's not an overly big, imposing type of horse, but he does have a little bit of length to him in his frame. And it seems like he knows what his job is. He's been nicely into the bridle here in the walking ring.
It's Todd Pletcher's world, and we're all just living in it right now. And he's going to bring back Warstopper, who's a 5-year-old that hasn't been out since last June. He was graded Stakes Place at Tampa, threatened to be a nice horse, kind of came off the bridle a little bit. How has he looked bullets in the holster at Palm Beach Downs?
You know, he's another one. He's a big, solid son of Declaration of 4 that now at 5, horses are physically mature at the age of 5. I also like him sticking with 1 turn. I know he won going the mile in a 16th here at Gulfstream. He's won off an extended layoff before. It is Todd Pletcher's world. And I think this is a horse that is better when he's forwardly placed, as he's now ticked over to favoritism. Now that he is going back to a distance that I think he'll prefer, and he's been sharp in here, I think that will really suit him well if he can get into the game. But the speed, Brian, will definitely come from Soup and Sandwich, who we saw running in the Kentucky Derby. He displaced his palate that day. Can he get back on track? But he is sharp and ready to roll.
Second in our Florida Derby last year, too, to Known Agenda for Todd, 5-1, taking some sneaky money as well. We're getting ready to head out onto the track for the 9th. It's an absolute corker of an optional claimer. It also kicks off the late pick 4. You got about 6 minutes to get involved. Best of luck.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 9. Today's 9th race starts the late pick 4, 7 furlongs the journey. Scratch the 1, 4, and 5. The 13 draws in. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 possibility. Race 9, the late pick 4 is next. Post time in 5 minutes. Best turned out horse and groom award winner, number 10, Violent City. 2 minutes to post time. The 9th race, the start of the late pick 4 in 2 minutes. Over $400,000 in the late pick 4 pool as we still have time for wagering. It's the 7 furlong allowance that goes as race 9 on the program. Quality field of runners here included stakes tested prevalence, Soup and Sandwich, and Candyman Rocket. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in to start the Elite Pick 4, race 9 on the program. This is an allowance race, but it's really a stake in disguise as we have quality runners here, including Soup and Sandwich. You remember from the Florida Derby, Candyman Rocket for trainer Bill Mott, and Prevalence, a co-favorite right now at 5-2 with War Stopper. Stakes quality runners moving in for race number 9. He Hate Me is stepped forward now. Prevalence is ready. Violent City stepping in. Now War Stopper, so 3 away from a start, waiting for Candyman Rocket, Where Paradise Lay, and the gray Soup and Sandwich. Now Where Paradise Lay and Candyman Rocket will complete the line. Where Paradise Lay to the outside, and the late pick 4. They're at the post. And they're off. Out wide, Candyman Rocket was quick off the blocks. Bon Raison sent for speed. Moving on the far outside and Where Paradise Lay. Artemis City Limits comes away mid-flight with War Stopper just behind him. Prevalence got away okay, but he's toward the back of the field. Violent City's in the clear. Down at the fence goes Joe DiBaggio. The 2 at the back, He Hate Me and Soup and Sandwich. They make their way to the opening quarter mark, and Bon Raison at a big number has the lead 3 parts of length. Candyman Rocket is second. Artemis City Limits is now third. At the rail, and Joe DiBaggio is now fourth. Up to the outside Where Paradise Lay, then War Stopper and Violent City. 4 back to Prevalence. He's steadily lost ground. Soup and Sandwich is yet to progress, and the trailer is He Hate Me. Around the far turn they go. There goes Candyman Rocket up to take the lead now. Moving between horses, Artemis City Limits. Up on the outside Where Paradise Lay. Dropping anchor, Bon Raison. Getting underway from the back is War Stopper with Violent City. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. Candyman Rocket is in hand and in command with a quarter of a mile remaining. From the inside, Artemis City Limits. From the outside, Where Paradise Lay. Violent City and Soup and Sandwich running home from the back. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Alvarado shakes up the Candyman, and Candyman Rocket leads by 3. From the inside, Artemis City Limits tried to cling to second. Down the center in Soup and Sandwich. 16th to go. Back to the winner's circle. Candyman Rocket. He's geared down in the end and 3 in front. Close then for second. 3-way go. Artemis City Limits and Soup and Sandwich with Violent City right there in 123. Flat.
Oh, yeah, I believe that there, Chris. I liked it. Y yo te di el ganador.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 9th race as we start the late daily double. Full field of 12 here. Fillies and mares at the 6 furlong distance. And favoritism right now at 3-1 on the board. Number 10, Our Tenderoni. 7-2 on the number 9, Chillin' Lady. 7-2 also on the number 3, Lyrical. Here is Lyrical. Here is Chillin' Lady. They're the next pair to go in. Emperor's Song, Our Tenderoni will be after that. Two more left to load. That's just Hearsay and Bright and Shiny will be all set for a start. Today's late double on a Turf Champions Day. Of course, Festival Preview Day 1 week from today, the Sam F. Davis. Entries for that out on Wednesday. Putting on Bright and Shiny and Adamar Santos to the outside. Will be all set for a start. Today's late double. Bright and Shiny goes in. And the race is on. A little bit of a stumble there for Bahama Pearl, who got away in good order nonetheless. From the outside, Bright and Shiny is quick. Lyrical's right there in the early mix, and driving through, that's just Hearsay. Also up on the front end, as is Bahama Pearl. A real scramble here for their latest first gold. Down toward the inside is 5th, but only a length behind. It's another length then, back to Emperor's Song. Gone Dreaming's in between horses, and on the outside, Prospettiva de Oro. The top 8 only covered by about 3 lengths. Then we come back to Truly Ambitious. Charging Renee has 2 beat early on. Those are Chillin' Lady and Our Tenderoni, a distant last, about 10 or 12 off the lead. 3.5 furlongs to go. 22-4 for that opening quarter mile. Bahama Pearl takes him to the far turn. Bright and Shiny up on the outside, if that's just Hearsay. First gold coming through down toward along the inside is now up to 3rd and only 2.5 lengths behind. Gone Dreaming in the red colors is back to 5th. Moves around Lyrical, trying to get going from the back. Is Charging Renee out wide, Truly Ambitious. They turn to the top of the stretch. Bahama Pearl is the leader. Up on the outside, Bright and Shiny tries to get to that one up front. Gone Dreaming is now 3rd. Moves to the outside. First gold flattened out a little bit toward the inside. Lyrical going to shift toward the far outside. Bright and Shiny takes over the lead just outside the furlong pole. Gone Dreaming up alongside, trying to get to that one. Has a final 16th to push on by. It's Bright and Shiny. Gone Dreaming on the outside. Bright and Shiny has to make 50 more yards. Bright and Shiny's holding on. Bright and Shiny got it at 18-1. Second was Gone Dreaming. Third was Lyrical. Multiple horse photo for 4th and 5th. Twelve, 7, 3 and a photo. Photo for the minor placings. Number 12. Bright and Shiny, another upset winner today on this card, 18-1. Gone Dreaming second at 12-1, and Lyrical third at 7-2. Fourth went to the number 5, Bahama Pearl. Fifth, number 4, Emperor's Song. 12, 7, 3, 5, and 4. Into the winner's circle.
The horses are now nearing the starting gate. Number 9, Early Voting, has moved into line. Waiting on Courvoisier, Mr. Jefferson, and Cook Creek. Cook Creek goes in. We are set for the start. Early Voting is sent right out for the early lead. Constitution Lawyer down at the rail, and Courvoisier is alongside. Then comes Grantham, who is racing in fourth. Mr. Jefferson's next in fifth. Cook Creek on the extreme outside is running in sixth. And then Unbridled Bomber next in seventh, followed by Gilded Age in eighth. Smarten Up is down on the inside in ninth, followed by No Need to Worry and Un Oho. The 11 3-year-olds are heading for the Aqueduct backstretch. And it is the favorite, Early Voting, who leads here by a length and a half. Courvoisier is in second, the opening quarter mile in 23 and 2/5 seconds. Constitution Lawyer sits in third, about 4.5 lengths off the lead. Then it's another 2.5 to Grantham, who's running in fourth. Unbridled Bombers down on the inside in fifth. Then comes Cook Creek and Mr. Jefferson, a 5-length gap back to a Gilded Age. Half mile in 48 seconds. Early Voting setting the pace here and leading by a little more than 2 lengths. Courvoisier remains in second as the field now heads for the far turn. Early Voting moves up by 3 lengths now. Courvoisier is next in second. Grantham is on the extreme outside and gaining some ground from third. Then Mr. Jefferson, followed by Unbridled Bomber, who is dropping back. Cook Creek, Gilded Age now makes his move on the extreme outside. But Early Voting has now built a 6-length lead. Ran 3/4 in 1:14 and 1. Grantham moving into second. Gilded Age is on the outside. It is Early Voting with the lead in the stretch. Early Voting in front now by 8 lengths. Gilded Age on the outside takes second, and Grantham is next in third. It is Early Voting who is isolated here. A late move here from Gilded Age, Grantham, and towards the inside, Un Oho. It is Early Voting who was on top right from the start, and Early Voting wins the Withers wire to wire. Big long shot. Un Oho got up for second. Gilded Age was third, and Grantham finished fourth.
Looks for another win. It is amazing that she did win going 5 because she is so big and leggy and so much stretch to her. Looking at a couple of others, the number 4, Ambitious, I think is really going to run a big race today for trainer Graham Motion. This filly, yes, the numbers came back slow on Tapeta last time out, and I have noticed that sometimes some of the Tapeta races, the figures tend to come back a little bit lower than we may initially expect. I thought she came out of a super live race in her debut at Aqueduct on the turf. Her last 2 workouts on the grass at Palmettos have been terrific, and physically she's really come along now in start number 3. She's dappled out from head to toe. She was game last time out, and I think that she's a filly that just is continuing to improve. And yes, it's a tough spot for her, but she's done everything right, and she's been the ultimate professional out there and got on her toes when heading out to the track and taken away from the pony under Paco Lopez. Belmont looking for another win today as he has Nostalgic down to the inside. Yes, as far as the immediate pedigree does go, the dam was 0 for 2 on the grass, but the second dam was trained by Belmont, Connie Bell. She was actually a stakes winner on the grass, a 4-time turf winner. This filly by Medaglia d'Oro has a massive flat turf hoof to her, and she is big, she's long, she actually looks like a colt. There's just so much of her, and she's handled herself beautifully. I do have a soft spot, and I actually wrote this down from her debut, that she had very big ears as well, and it is kind of a racetrack saying that horses with big ears can run well. So we'll see if that translates as she comes out of a fourth in the Demoiselle. Definitely distance she wants, and I'm really intrigued with her physicality and the pedigree as she tries the turf for the first time. The number 2, Opalina, and the current favorite, Ocean Safari, come out of the same race in the Ginger Brew. I thought we were going to see a stronger performance from Opalina today as she looks to turn the tables on Ocean Safari. Ocean Safari, who did not participate in the walking ring or the post parade as usual. Opalina, meanwhile, she has some natural speed, and that's why I like her. She actually really was taken out of her game, too, back in the Jessamine and came from off of it to finish. I thought it was a really respectable 5th. Luis Saya is aboard today, and she is taking some attention, too. Very, very fit this afternoon, and I think she could be an interesting one to potentially turn the tables, but it's a wide open board and a fascinating group of fillies here in the Grade 3 Sweetest Chant.
Still time to wager. It's race 10, start of the late pick 3. '25th edition of the Grade 3 Sweetest Chant Stakes on the turf at a mile and a 16th, race 10 on the program. Still time to wager. The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the Grade 3 Sweetest Chant Stakes on the turf. Wide open betting board here. 7-2 current on number 6, Ocean Safari, and 8 Battle Charge. Ocean Safari tested against some of these, including Opalina, who was the morning line choice. She's cool at 5-1 right now. But there's a host of chances here. First into line is Nostalgic. Now my favorite daughter in the Average Joe Racing colors. Opalina will be next. Ocean Safari in the Soldi Stable red colors now walking forward. Here's Roughly a Diamond, holding at 13-1 for Circle 8. Miss You Ella, Irad Ortiz Jr. riding for Chad Brown. Ambissus going forward next. Battle Charge. And on the outside, Hal's Dream to complete the line. Hal's Dream going up and in. All set. And they're off in the Sweetest Chant Stakes. Going to her nose at the start was Roughly a Diamond. She's last to begin. Opalina was away quickly, taken on by my favorite daughter, who's going to make a pretty easy lead. My favorite daughter to the top with 1 lap to go. Ocean Safari second. Opalina's in hand toward the inside with Battle Charge moving up around her. A gap of 2 to Ambissus, then it's Nostalgic. Hal's Dream is angled over from the high draw to race about 7 lengths behind. Miss Uella's second last, and after the bad start, the trailer is Roughly a Diamond. Strung out over about 10 lengths as they chase the long shot. My favorite daughter and Corey Lenery to the backstretch. They lead by 2.5 over Ocean Safari in second. In hand third is Battle Charge working 4 ahead of Opalina. She's 3 better than Ambissus. Then Hal's Dream and Nostalgic. Miss Uella still second last. The trailer remains Roughly a Diamond with less than 5 furlongs to run. Opening quarter was swift, 23 seconds flat, half mile posted in 46-4. Moving right along here as my favorite daughter tries to string him out behind her. She leads by 4 over Ocean Safari, who begins to tighten in second. Still in hand third is Battle Charge, 3 better than Opalina. She starts to make a touch of ground. It's still 5 to Ambissus. Then comes Hal's Dream and Miss Uella. Nostalgic is called to today after checking around the turn. Roughly a Diamond moves up and by her. They still haven't reached my favorite daughter. My favorite daughter is in front at the top of the stretch. She leads by 2. Ocean Safari second. Opalina swung to the center and begins to hit high gear. Miss Uella underway from the back with Ambissus. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Opalina, produced down the center. Still work to do, though, as Ambissus charging hard for Paco and gaining ground. 16th to go. Ambissus lunging at Opalina, who's close to home in front. It's Opalina to win the Sweetest Chant. Second, Ambissus. Third was Miss Uella. Fourth was my favorite daughter, and Battle Charge to complete your high five in 141-2.
2 minutes to post time. Today's 10th and final coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate, making their way onto the turf course. Post time is less than 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 10th and finals. We wrap up Turf Champions Day here. Field of 12 at the mile distance. 3-1 co-favorites right now. Number 5, Go Yo Woman. Number 9, Kitten with a Whip. As Rocky, the first to go in right now at 8-1. Glovana, Joseph in the next pair. Sensible Myth going in. Go Yo Woman, just waiting on She Fled the Scene, Little Who's Who, and Cephalon will be all set for a start here in today's 10th. Wrapping up Turf Champions Day. Again, Festival Preview Day coming up 1 week from today, the Sam F. Davis next Saturday. Live racing does resume tomorrow here at Tampa Bay Downs, a Sunday card. She Fled the Scene and Cephalo going to be the final pair, just about set to roll. Cephalo, Jose Batista to the outside gate. Comes up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a beautiful line. Morgan Ziva from the inside. Josefa showing good speed. And here's Josefa all the way up to assume command. Morgan Ziva out in second. Sensible Myth, Postino's Idol up in that second flight. Moving up on the outside. Cephalo is away fifth. Rocky toward the inside is in the sixth position. Then it's a lineup in that next flight. Glovana in between horses. Finest Jewel. Kitten with a Whip is in and amongst horses in ninth. Then comes Little Who's Who in 10th. Go Yo Woman and She Fled the Scene. Those two are at the back, 12th and last. And about 11 lengths off the leader up front, who is Josefa. Angel Rodriguez and Josefa take him to the back stretch in front by 3. Morgan Ziva in the second spot. Postino's Idol found a good spot, third, out in the clear. It's a length and a half more than back to Rocky in fourth. Sensible Myth is fifth right now, about 7 lengths behind this runaway leader up front. Then comes Glovana, Cephalo, Finest Jewel between horses. Kitten with a Whip, still with 3 beat. Those are She Fled the Scene, Go Yo Woman, and a dropping out to the back, Little Who's Who. 23 seconds for the opening quarter and 47 seconds for the opening half mile. Josefa takes him to the far turn, a length and a half in front of Morgan Ziva in the second position. It's a length and a half more back to Postino's Idol. Rocky trying to get going. Moving in between horses. Finest Jewel starts to launch a bit. Cephalo on the far outside. Cast out 4 wide. She Fled the Scene is trying to run on from the back, as is Go Yo Woman. Morgan Ziva takes over at the top of the stretch. Postino's Idol now chases that one from the second spot. They're a length and a half clear of Sensible Myth, who's trying to wind up. Rocky moves off the rail, is down to the 2 path, but they got to come get Morgan Ziva, who sneaks away. Morgan Ziva out of the furlong pole in front by 3. Postino's Idol takes up the chase. Then comes Sensible Myth. A final 16th to go, though. Morgan Ziva well in command past the 16th pole. It's Morgan Ziva and Huber Villagomez to win the finale here by about 3.5 in the end. Postino's Idol held second over Go Yo Woman, who closed in for third. Then came Sensible Myth. And a photo there for the Miners with Kitten with a Whip and Rocky.
A seat in the towling time.
Two, 7, 5, 10, and 9. 2, 7, 5, 10, 9 unofficial. Final time 136.34 seconds for the mile. Results are official. Morgan Ziva, official winner of today's 10th. $19.20 on the win for Morgan Ziva. Morgan Ziva into the winner's circle. A 7-year-old bay mare by Freund out of Lady Carson, MD, was bred in New York by Joseph Maloney. Ron Potts, the winning owner, and trainer Hubert Villagomez aboard for the winning ride. Morgan Ziva wins today's 10th and final here on Turf Champions Day. $2-7 exact to $118.20. Daily double $547.40. Late pick 3, $1,978.30. Dollar pick 4, $39,076.
training out on the track yesterday morning and just seems to be the type of horse that takes everything in stride. I do think it's interesting too. Yes, he has the outside post to deal with, and it's short going into the first turn from this mile and a 16th. Luis Arias, it's been his day though, and this is a horse when he broke his maiden who was not too far off of it. I would imagine they'll be keen to get him into a good position. A horse that doesn't have the habit of breaking well is your current favorite, and that is Mo Donegal. Looking back at my notes from his first two races, he was a horse that I always thought would really want to go a further distance, didn't want anything with that 6.5 in his debut race. And he seems like he's kind of caught up to his long legs. Horse who says they're growing their hind end a little bit higher, and he's really balanced out now. You could see he's really matured a lot. He had a big warm up out there under Irad Ortiz. I'm sure to get him focused, get him into the bridle, keep him centered on what's the task ahead, because he has been notorious for getting out of the gate a little bit slowly. Got pretty tight down to the wire in the Remsen last time out between him and Zandon. So we'll see how things do shake out this afternoon, but certainly a horse who won going a mile and an eighth in the Remsen, mile and a 16th today should be no problem. I just hope that he breaks a little bit better this afternoon. As far as breaking, the number 4 Simplification, I think taking a lot of attention because he has that early speed and he is the controlling speed in this race. He did win the Mucho Macho Man pretty impressively last time out. He faces much tougher today, to be fair, but he's very well muscled. And I spoke to Antonio Sano earlier today, and he said the short stretch today is really going to be key for this horse because the speed is his best weapon. And as you can see, he's pretty sharp out there on track. That was the first time that he really got overly playful or doing a bit too much. And overall, he's been handling everything very well, keeping with the pony under Javier Castellano to get him set to try to take them.
Ponle tus cogidos una vez. No quieres verlo muchas veces. No hay necesidad que decir cuántas veces lo quieres ese caballo. Además, una vez.
Very proud kind of carriage to him. Seems like a very intelligent type of horse. And he's gotten really sharp now. He got on his toes heading out to the track, and now it just seems like he is raring to go. Love that he's been training right here at Gulfstream Park with some solid workouts leading into this race. And he's very intriguing, but it seems like he has been running lately, coming from pretty far off of it. So I'll be interested to see where Brian Hernandez Jr. has him placed as far as the race flow does go. They'll break right outside the winner's circle here, going a mile and a 16th as we get ready for these 3-year-old boys in the Holy Bull.
Approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager on the Holy Bull. Ladies and gentlemen, the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Holy Bull. A field of 9 race for $250,000 to the first finish line at a mile and a 16th. Cajun's Magic and Galt are the first two to go up. Race favorite is the 2, Mo Donegal, and he'll be the next one to step forward. Tis the Bomb. Strong support for him today, 5-2 for trainer Ken McPeak. Eloquist, Spin Wheel. Spin Wheel walking forward. Eloquist just about ready. Waiting for White Abario, Giant Game, and Simplification. White Abario, the gray. Simplification walking forward. Giant Game in the colors of West Point Thoroughbreds to the outside. Giant Game is up and in, set for a start. Racing in the Holy Bull, and Simplification was off slow. From the rail, Galt comes out firing. The gray White Abario working over from the high draw. They land 1-2 from Cajun's Magic, who's down at the inside, while third up on the outside, Giant Game striding forward into fourth ahead of race favorite Mo Donegal. Then back mid-flight for Tis the Bomb. He's 3 wide at this stage. Outside of him in Simplification, who blew the start. Second last is Eloquist, and the trailer is Spin Wheel. Field separated by 8 lengths as they complete an opening quarter behind Galt, who settled in up front. He leads 3 parts of a length. White Abario flanks him and races from second. 2.5 clear of Giant Game, who's now up into third. At the rail, Cajun's Magic is there fourth as Mo Donegal angles to the clear. Tis the Bomb is in the clear already. Outside of him in Simplification. Eloquist is toward the rail and still held up at the back is Spin Wheeled. The quarter time was 23-4. They race to the half-mile point. It's still Galt in front. He leads a half a length after a 47.5 mile. From the outside, White Abario's had a good trip. He's racing in second. Cajun's Magic is together with Giant Game third and fourth. Up to the outside, Simplification has Mo Donegal bottled up. 3 back to Spin Wheel, who gets started outside of Tis the Bomb. Eloquist drops the last as they round the far turn. They race to the first finish line here with White Abario now even with Galt at the 5/16. From the outside, Simplification is next. Giant Game not firing his fastball today. Mo Donegal's going to need to do a ton better than that. He's warming to the task, but he's 6 lengths off the lead, and that lead is held by White Abario. Off the turn on the stretch drive, White Abario working with the short stretch. He's 3 on top. Simplification is running a huge race. He's up on the outside trying to get into second, but the Holy Bull goes to White Abario with authority. He wins by 5 in the end. Close then for second. Mo Donegal
Así es como lo ganas.
and Cajun's Magic to complete
That's
your
the way
high
to
five.
play it. I hope you guys listen to my podcast. Eso es los caballos que escogí hasta ayer. Yes, it's in English. I posted it on YouTube so you can see it what's on YouTube if you're subscribed to my channel, to this channel here.
Number 8, White Abario first. Very close for second. Hold all tickets, please. The final time for the race, 1:42 and 80, 100 seconds.
I gave
In
out
the
the
photo,
8
number
as my
4,
price horse.
Simplification, held on to second. Number 2, Mo Donegal was third. Number 1, Galt finished fourth. Number 5, Cajun's Magic to complete your high five. Numbers now posted 8, 4, 2, 1, and 5.
Te lo di la exacta.
Looking ahead to the 12th race, it's up next. Today's 12th race, named for Amsterdam Capital Solutions, on the turf at 1 mile. Scratch the 4, Kitten Street. Jockey change on 11, Caloric. Make it Jose Morelos. The 13, Uncle Curly, draws in. There's a corrected morning line for number 12, Mo Ready. He is listed at the bottom of your program as the second choice. That's correct, but the odds should read 7-2. 7-2, the correct morning line for the 12 in race 12. Returning to the winner's circle now, the Holy Bull Stakes winner, number 8, White Abario. This is a 3-year-old Grey Roan colt by Race Day out of Catching Diamonds by Into Mischief. Bred in Kentucky by Spendthrift Farm, owned by C2 Racing Stable and La Milagrosa Stable. Trained by Safi Joseph Jr. The winning jockey completing a riding triple today, jockey Tyler Gaffleon. White Abario, home a winner at 6-1. And race named for a gray, and it was the gray who got the job done in 1:42 and 4. Winner returns $14. The exact is $64.80. The Quinella $32.20. Trifecta $35.20. The superfecta to read 7-2. He is the current favorite here. And take note, the 13, Uncle Curly, draws in. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five possibility. Best turned out horse and groom award winner for this race is the veteran campaigner from the barn of Jenna Antonucci, number 5, Gemontier. Field of 12 go postward. They go postward next. Post time in 3 minutes. Live racing again tomorrow here in South Florida. 11 races in total. As the crew has already mentioned, we will have a Rainbow Six carryover with a jackpot pool guarantee of $400,000. While today's 12th race is the final live race of the evening, your evening with us here in Hallandale Beach is just getting underway. We feature the very best in shopping and dining just next door at the Village at Gulfstream Park. Gulfstream Park Casino is open to serve you. If you're still in the mood for some great parimutuel action, the Silk Simulcast Center Features all your favorites in the thoroughbred and standardbred markets, including racing from our sister facilities, Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita Park. Stick with us, but if you do leave the track this evening, we ask that you do so safely, as we want you to join us again tomorrow for live racing on a Sunday afternoon. 11 races in total with a 12 noon start. Racing forms and programs for tomorrow's races are on sale now. Race number 12, named for Amsterdam Capital Solutions, and it's up next.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. I posted my selections for Charlestown in my community tab. Also, I'm going to possibly be on for Los Alamitos tonight, so look out.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the 12. Heavily favored at 6-5 is number 12, Mo Ready. Irad Ortiz Jr. rides for trainer Todd Pletcher. Was a misprint on the morning line odds there, but the wagering fans didn't need that announcement as they were wise to the liveness of the 12. He's favored here. 7-2 second choice is number 3, Baru. Third choice at 5-1 is number 10, Vittori Kin. So the 3 favorites in slightly different order from the morning line quotes, but they are indeed the top 3. In the line steps Centerfold Prospect. Jamontir is ready. Uncle Curly draws in. He's a big gray. He'll complete the line. Uncle Curly and the 12. In the gate. And runners away. Clean beginning. Mo Ready, one of the first into stride. Graceful Kitten has speed from the fence. Wide on the course, and Uncle Curly trying to angle over. Jamontir's not far away, and Baru is into the top flight. From behind the speed, Lavery and Surprise Factor. Down at the rail goes Flow Motion. Uncle Curly deep on the course, racing ahead of Spinning Kitten. Then comes the gray Caloric. Second last at this point is Vittori Kin. The trailer is Centerfold Prospect. They complete a quarter with Emma Norden and Graceful Kitten front and center. They lead by a length and a quarter. Baru is second. Jamontir is third. Lavery is at the rail in fourth. Mo Ready wide on the course while the joint fifth. In between horses and Surprise Factor. That's a gap of 2. That's Flow Motion racing together with Uncle Curly. They're 6 lengths behind. 2 in front of Vittori Kin, who improves outside of Caloric. And the trailer is Centerfold Prospect. 49 seconds for a posted half-mile speed. Graceful Kitten has the lead by a neck. Castellato and Baru keep the heat on second. Jamontir 3 wide third. Mo Ready 4 wide fourth. Dropping back a touch is Lavery. Underway from the back is Uncle Curly. He got by Surprise Factor. Held up in traffic is Vittori Kin. Trying to rally from the back is Flow Motion with Caloric at the rail as they race for home. It's still Graceful Kitten the target. 3 quarters, 112 and 4. Graceful Kitten tackled outside by Baru. They've dominated from the word go. Baru powers past under Javi and takes a neck advantage. Battling back is Graceful Kitten second. Up to the outside, Uncle Curly with Lavery. Final 16th of a mile. Graceful Kitten is very game. Here's a late run from Vittori Kin, but the winner is Baru. Baru got the money. He made it interesting, though. Even more interesting is this place photo. That's very close. Vittori Kin rolling outside of Graceful Kitten.
Muchos lo tenemos en 3. Muchos.
Numbers are up now. Number 3, Baru was the winner. Number 1, Graceful Kitten clung to the place. Number 10, Vittoriakin third. 13, Uncle Curly fourth. Number 8, Lavery finished fifth. 3, 110, 13, 8, 137, and 2 100 was the final running time. Returning to the winner's circle, the winner 3, Baru. Baru is owned in partnership by Walder Racing, Brian Hanley, and Scott Estes, trained by Peter Walder. The winning jockey, Javier Castellano. Baru, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Curlin out of Guard the Lines by Warfront. Bred in Kentucky by Mayfair Speculators. 5-1 on Baru.
Que yo también te di el 4 en el Golden Gate.
And ladies and gentlemen, we direct your attention now to the winner's circle. In the winner's circle, folks enjoying an afternoon at the races from Amsterdam Capital Solutions. Folks, enjoy your afternoon with us. Thanks for joining us, and welcome to Gulfstream. Amsterdam Capital Solutions.
Llámame gringo otra vez y vas a ver qué va a pasar.